Hello. Hello. How's everybody doing? One more thing. Get this on there. Babaushka. All right. Last night we finished with Nash. Tonight we'll start with Leona. I don't think I've played with her. We'll start with Leona and then maybe finish with Gruffy. One thing that I think I need to do for all of my characters. Number one, we need to use this right quick. Yes. Just get rid of all them runes, all them Doherty runes. And then I also need to shit. I need to shit. Pause. Get my equipment sorted. Right. And sorted and get my build set. Set build. What? Wait, what? Where the fuck are you getting minor burning? And I'll be watching our day to go. Have I not entered Leona? Oh, sitting on the dock of the bay. Add builder. Sitting on the dock of the bay. There we go. And then, finally, now we get to the part where one thing I think I need to do on all of these builds is get the summoning pool list sorted out. Like, she's at 72, and so I don't need any of these. Although, let's see, I can be summoned by 56s. Is there anything in Liurnia that we want at 56? Maybe Karya Manor? Rune-strewn Precipice? Red on bottom, battle, red on the ball. Oh, sitting at the dock of the bay, watching the tides roll away. Sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. All right, and then, oh shit. Fucking consecrated. This is all lumped into one? For realsies, though? right that you do. It's all right. It's all right. Now, I don't know if this helps anything. Get ready. I'm not. No, fuck that noise. 'Cause here I come. Get ready. Yeah, I don't know if any of this helps. When deciding where to, where to send my, oops. My summon sign. I don't know if that helps at all. Here I come. Now, interestingly, there's some multiplayer activity in these areas. Interesting. Interesting. But maybe now, I like I said, I don't know how near far works for your summoning pools. I can't imagine it just blasts your summon sign to literally everywhere, but maybe it does. Get ready and get ready. So y'all know that I've been cooperating lately, off stream, on an alternate account, to try to understand the plight of the fucking working man in this game. And one of the things that I'm learning is that, or it's reinforcing. I had the idea. What up, Calypso? I had the notion that it was probably fucked, but it is definitely being reinforced that for this game, and I don't know what it looks like in. I mean, I did some co-op in Dark Souls 3, so I don't fucking know. I never got the impression in Dark Souls 3 that a host +2 was broken. In this game, at least at low levels, it seems very much the case that host +2 just completely trivializes everything. To the point where almost every time I end up in a world with a host and another cooperator, everybody's just doing different shit. People aren't cooperating. They're just like divide and conquer and just blowing through the fucking level. And so, do I have spells on her? I do. Like, and these guys want the trivial experience. These guys want the trivial experience, I think. I don't know. And see, now they're gonna fucking aggress. God damn it. And now it's too late. Now it's too late. God fucking damn, man. Dead. 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 Not dead. Fuck my whole face, man. Where's my... Man, my fucking menuing is dog shit. Dumbass. Come on! I'm getting mega cucked by the fucking level. There it is. Mega fucking cucked by the level. You're so good at the game. You are so good at the game. Does your friend think you're cool? Wait, why? How is this person friends with themselves? Oh, because it's a goddamn... Because I'm a dick. Chip! So number one, I think a host plus 2 is a bit overpowered for this game and unnecessary. And so I don't know why I'm even trying to have this fucking discussion. Because I've had it before. Host plus 2 is fucking bullshit. But I think it's also the case that for the people who are summoning randos, they just summon all of them. I think if you were to limit the summons to just one, you get one friendly summon. And then if you want to have blues, then the blue can count as a second. Blues can come in when Invader tilts the odds. And if that's just the way the game was, then I think number one, a lot of players that are crutching on co-op, I don't know that they would quit the game. They would just get good at it. They would get good at it earlier. And there would be an appreciation for dying in the game. That's the key thing. Like, nobody ever fucking dies. Except for 2 invaders. Now, that's not 100% true. Elden cock? We do something fun here. Goku. Goku's fighting. Goku is fighting strong. Do the. Look at me. Yes. So that's one of the things that I'm noticing is that I think some people's experience with invaders, their perception of invasions is very much skewed by how the rest of the game works for them when they're summoning two of their friends. I.e., the rest of the game is just they just shoot right through the rest of the game like fucking butter, like a hot knife through butter. When it's just them and their friends, and then as soon as the invader gets there, they gotta play more carefully. They might die. It's now. I don't know what. Like I said, I didn't do nearly as much of that kind of co-op in Dark Souls 3. And so I don't, or maybe I just forget. I did a lot of co-op on the high wall, like compared to the rest of y'all's. I did a lot of co-op on the high wall and Undead Settlement. Oh. But I definitely don't remember the three-man crews being so noticeably overpowered and just melting through the high wall. For one, the high wall in Dark Souls 3 was so much tougher than anything early on in Elden Ring. Oh God. Poor decisions were made. Really, really terrible decisions were made by those cooperators there. Maybe I should go back to the high wall. Shit, maybe I could maybe I can do a stream. Just go back to the high wall of Lothric and put my sign down. Now, I don't know if anybody's like summoning randos in 2024. Maybe we gotta wait for a sale. One thing that I'm also noticing is that I think most of the people who are summoning me have a clue. It's not their fucking first rodeo. It should be on sale. So that could be, it could be skewing my perception of the situation. Did I already use up my fucking goddamn... God damn it. Ow. What the fuck is this? I just found out the other day that that blasphemous blade thing or whatever the fuck that's called regens health on killing enemies. God damn. Okay. It does more than that? Oh, I'm gonna go check. Hold on a sec. Steam. Store. Now there isn't a sale yet. Is it the... Was there a fall sale that I missed? Dark Souls 3. Not on sale. At the moment, but maybe it will. Maybe it will be later. Yeah. It's weird that the autumn sale and the winter sale are not that far apart, like a month apart. It's weird that they call it the autumn sale, although it makes sense because we're not in winter yet. Winter is December through fucking March. So it's like an end of autumn, beginning of winter. But look at my face. You'll see my smile looks out of place. Now, I'm also biased about this because I'm I'm an invader, and I know that two players are easier to kill than three. At the same time, I think limiting it to two players world would encourage more blues to happen, and then you're back up to 3-player worlds, and I don't necessarily have a problem with that. I think, like I said, I think blues are an important part of the balance, and if there's something that people want to opt out of or opt into, it can be, hey, I'm gonna opt into getting some additional help for against the invaders. Yeah, I've gone on record. Gone on record. And so there's like a goddamn Elden Ring journalistic the smile is... Damn it, man. Man. Fuck me. God damn it, these guys. I'm outplaying the shit out of these guys. So hardcore right now. Run to the boss. Run to the boss. You big bitch. There it is. Noise. Noise. I've said it in the past. I think one blue at a time, along with a bit of a cooldown. Although that invasion yesterday that we showed on stream where I got invaded by that super dirty invader, blues are rate limited, but it's barely effective. I mean, it's ineffective enough to where, I mean, it is obvious if you play long enough that once you get two, there's a wait for the third one, for sure. And I don't know if that wait is right for when you get a single blue. But all of these rate limits are they end up being bullshit when the host can resummon, and when everybody's just kind of sitting around fucking doing nothing. Like, it wouldn't surprise me at all if the cooldown on blues started when the second blue gets summoned. And so I would be interested to see if, like, hey, if you were to, I don't know where I'm going with that. But yeah, basically what Chevy said, if when you do get two blues, there's still two blues in a host. It's a 3-person world still. It's kind of a fucking death sentence for invaders to try to approach that, especially since blues are in general better, and I think in Elden Ring than they are in Dark Souls 3. I know everybody still memes on them and says that they're SS delivery. But they're way more competent, I think, than the Dark Souls blue. You don't know if they're better or if they're just shit blues. Blues are not as good as us, and they're never going to be. The average blue is never going to be as good as us. The average invader is not as good as us. If they're better or if there are less blues, I think that there are fewer people that are participating with blues. Absolutely. And especially there are fewer people who have no interest in PvP because of the lack of rewards. Everybody says there needs to be rewards. All the invaders, like one of the number one things that invaders say about the system is that it needs to be more rewarding to get people involved. And these are the same fucking people that like to meme on shitty blues and piss and moan about shitty fucking co-invaders. When they don't realize, like, hey, that's what leads to shitty blues and fucking terrible ass co-invaders, or meme blues and terrible co-invaders. Man, I lately have been very stamina deprived on just about all of my builds. Oh, why did that host disappear? Why did that host disappear? Look at this guy. Look at this guy with his spacing and timing. And anus. What the fuck, man? I'm not anywhere near that fog. Oh, see, and these guys probably have a Taunter's Tongue on. Based on what I know now about the impossibility of identifying Taunters, it wouldn't surprise me at all if these guys are running a Taunter's Tongue. Right? Oh, that was fucking beautiful. Holy shit. That was a fucking finish right there, man. I think they are shittier. They aren't given the item for free and accidentally equip it. You have to go out of your way to buy the ring for 100,000 runes at the round table. So there's that. I mean, there's, yeah, those, both of those aspects, Chevy. Both of those aspects. You have to go out of your way to acquire the blue, and then there's no incentive to equip it. No way these are the same guys from the other day. What other day? The same guys as the other day. All right, maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. Full fucking tunt. But that phantom had a little bit of competency with the with the power stance straight swords. I don't remember that at all. I don't understand how you guys remember my invasions more than I do. Is it because I'm on full autopilot half the time? Trying to be fucking moderately fucking entertaining? Or ranting and raving about... Maybe I'm not trying to be entertaining. I'm just so wrapped up in my own, in my current rant that I'm not paying attention. If we are gonna try to incentivize multiplayer with rewards, they have to really go back to the fucking drawing board as to what they're going to consider a reward, and also really think about whether they want to tie that into a an achievement or not. Like there were certainly players in Dark Souls 3 that really just wanted the Dark Moonblade. But the vast majority of people who wanted Dark Moonblade only really wanted it so that they could get all the fucking spells and get the achievement, right? Fucking goddamn achievements. How much better would games be if there just were no fucking achievements? Or maybe they wouldn't be. Maybe they would be worse. I've never been a fan of tying any kind of achievements or meaningful in-game items to multiplayer. Unless those items are specifically for multiplayer. Like if it were the case that Dark Moonblade was only usable while you were actively participating as a Dark Moon, whatever the fuck they are, a Dark Moon, whatever the fuck. They're up there. They're always up there. It's always that they're up there. It's never that they're anywhere else, except for when you just make a beeline for up there, then they're somewhere else. My goodness, man. But like I said, like this little experiment that I'm doing is, like I said, is really opening my eyes about the way that other players play the game, and also it's allowing me to see things differently when I'm playing my normal way. And it's just so dumb that so many people love this game when it seems like, at least multiplayer wise, so few of them are playing it. The insight, I think that's maybe part of, I think that's part of the solution, Chevy. You know, just make the PvP rewards, you know, hey, you get access to these rare items that aren't particularly necessary when you're just playing through the game, but can be very beneficial when you're, you know, trying to make like a strong invader or blue or whatever role you're playing in the grander multiplayer. But I do also think that there can be some room for some I had a brief idea the other day and then I didn't write it down. Using multiplayer items or multiplayer rewards to accomplish some of the things that the players who don't like invasions like to accomplish that. Like, hey, if you want to cash in, so like you kill an invader and you get this thing, and you can either save up those things and buy, you know, more fucking Titanite slabs, or if you really don't like the PvP, then you can use that item to, you know, turn off invasions for fucking 15 minutes or something. And rather than having the cooldown just be baked into, like, I have ideas about how the matchmaking could be improved. That will completely do away with any sort of cooldown necessarily. I haven't fully fleshed them out though. But it could be that, like, oh, the host gets an item from the invader that they can use if they want to be completely invader free for a certain amount of time. Gopher, you have got to focus. Focus your strength. Did I buff? Okay. That was a dangerous move right there. Is this Phantom bat rolling? They're laggy as tits. So the knowledge that they are fat rolling is unlikely to be super useful to me. GG? That's your name. Your name is GG. Oh, I didn't realize you were using Morgoths. I thought that was a Bloodhound Fang that you were slapping me with. Look at us, both of us rocking a one-handed curved greatsword. Punish. I'm playing more mindfully. I'm playing more mindfully! See, you focus on the invasion, and everything is excellent. It's like having a point but not knowing the derivative. You don't know if you want to adjust it to the left or to the right because you don't know which way is going to give you the up. Or maybe you're at the point where moving in either direction makes you go down. Part of that, I think, is because there's enough different factions in the PvP world. And in my opinion, the factions that they're getting feedback from in terms of like quantity of feedback as well as specificity of feedback are the mega fucking tryhards and arena duelists. And they're not hearing or listening here. They're not hearing from or listening to you know, the cooperators or the blues or the invaders, like the honest invaders, because we're not bitching and moaning and screaming and thinking that we have all the answers to everything that the game is trying to do. Is that a Tunter? Just fucking running around the map looking for goddamn Tunters. Or looking to verify Tunters. And I think it's also the case that a lot of a substantial portion of the community is coming from the old games that were imperfect. Like, you know, the PvP systems were maybe hot shit in Dark Souls 1. And so the vast majority of the people who intentionally engaged with them, they basically invented their own game, right? But that's one of the things that turned me off, or I don't know if turned me off is like I never participated with PvP in Dark Souls 1 because when I saw it happen, I'm like, this is not Dark Souls. This is some other fucking thing with weird jank ass fucking backstabs, and assholes being assholes for the sake of being assholes. The fights don't look like the combat that I'm used to experiencing. And so, you know, the players took what was there and then did something that maybe wasn't Miyazaki's vision of random encounters, and sometimes they'll blast your ass and sometimes they might drop you items. Sometimes they might be honorable and sometimes they might gank you while you're fighting enemies. It just turned into a shit show of griefers, and anti-griefers, and honor duels. When I don't know. I don't think that was the hope. I don't know that if it was the quote unquote intent that the Covenant zones in Dark Souls 3 be primarily occupied by full-time dedicated motherfuckers on both sides with optimal builds and metagaming all over the place. What would you think if you stumbled onto Pontiff? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's I come from tradition. Like I raided Swede last night after my after my stream, and he was doing Meta Pontiff. And it was just like, is this really what I mean, it really is. Like, that is what people want. That's what a lot of people want. A lot of vocal people want. I don't necessarily think they're wrong for enjoying that. But it's also, I think, really, really weird that that's what they want from this game. Or even what they want from Dark Souls 3. Like, the fact that it just kind of happened that way. Maybe it evolved. I don't know. I was going to say something, but then in the middle of that fucking pontificating. Man, my head is so far up my own ass in some of this stuff. Howdy. Are you all bubbled up? Howdy. Are you fat rolling? My goodness, man. Holy ball sex. What are you doing, man? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, man? Is that somebody else, like, running a social experiment? Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use your counter Kong. Oh, I think they might have had a friend. They might have had a friend. But then the friend bailed on them. Yeah, there was a friend there. A friend was supposed to be there, but the friend wasn't there. Some sort of tragedy happened to the friend while the friend was on their way. Holy moly, that was a lengthy... God darn. God darn. God damn. All right, go for... You gotta... Oh, man. God damn it. Ah! Okay. Okay. Survive. Survive the transition. This guy's a weak link. Stylus doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay. Do this. And do one of these. Whoosh. Look at the excellent spacing. God damn you, Eric Froman. Ooh, I thought you were gonna back the fuck off. Whoosh. Whoosh. Oh, man. Oh, you're gonna get blasted in the face. All right. Here's how you should have been. Where? Well, you could have been anything that you wanted to, and I can tell the way you do the things you do. Ooh, ooh. You know you would have been an hour. The way you do the things you do. Oh my butts. Haha! Y'all bitches ain't shit. Woohoo! Hello. Don't know much biology. Don't know much about science books. Shit, how long has it been since we've seen Ricky? I love you. Love me too. It very well could have been that he was here last night and he just said hello and then left. We're getting decent activity, and I'm having some decent success here at rune level. I know, I'm afraid he got into an adventure that was maybe a little bit too wacky. How's it going, Johnny? But I do know that I love you. Love me too. History. Biology. Science book. French I took. Oh, get down there. I love you. Love me too. Well, this is bad news, bears. This is bad news, bears. And it's over. Oh, damn. That's fun. Can you actually jump up there? Oh, I guess you can. Damn it. I'm like, ooh, shit. Maybe this is like a new tech. It's not new tech, though. What does this do? Caw. Oh, I could just shoot feathers until I die or until I run out of FP. Yep, that's how that works. Oh, you guys want to do... We got to come up with a name for this. Yes, last night we were calling it Go for P Inside Invaders. But I think Chevy's right that it doesn't need to be about butt stuff. And also, it's not really about being inside invaders. But I want to compare and contrast two different invasions. Shoot. Man. When did this... Oh, my goodness. Is there a way... Hold on. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that one. It's not that. Nope. Nope. This one? Nope. Nope. Is it this one? Yes. Boop, boop. I mean, it still says Inside Invaders. All right, so this was... Okay, let's just watch. I'm a host here. We're level 27. What are my weapons? +3. Stormvale Castle. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that cooperative phantom there. Just rando. Not even password summoned. These are actual motherfuckers. Ready to rock and roll. Summonable by a rune level 27 player. I'm not saying it's bad fashion, but let's just say that, hey, it's a twink. Hey! The random summon is a twink. Whoop-de-fucking-do. Now, to be fair, I'm intentionally picking twinks. Maybe I should start intentionally picking... What's up, Wildscribe? I should start intentionally picking... and I turned on... You just saw I turned on the white circlet. Why is the quality here such dog shit? Maybe because I mass exported them? Maybe I should set my... Okay, so that probably didn't work. Doing the mass export business, or mass whatever, was maybe not the right move. All right, so this is one of those cooperators that just really, really wants to tell me where to go. So we're just going to follow him. Kind of. I didn't remember if there was a thing over there or not. Is this how it always was when you summon randos? That they just, like, showed you where to go and played the game for you? Or is that an Elden Ring thing? Those of you who've summoned randos. Maybe I should make a goddamn topic. All right, hold on. Let's pause. Oh, I want to pause the music. I just want to let this invasion play out. Spoilers. Wasn't that fucking amazing? Shit. You can turn the music back on. Wasn't that fucking amazing? That's like everything a fucking invasion is supposed to be about. Like everything that the fucking system is supposed to be about, right? Like, me and fucking Twinkster McFucking Shitstain over here. We're fitting to go ahead and mollywomp this Crucible Knight. Like, right off the bat, he's getting parries. I'm using my shield. Like, this fucking Crucible Knight does not stand a fucking chance against the two of us. But then the red comes and fucking evens the odds a little bit. Now, the red's got a little bit of a fucking, you know, the red's got some poison going here. And like, oh my God, poison at low levels is dirty as shit. It is mostly fucking ineffective. Now, I do have the Blessed Dew talisman. I don't know if that, you know, makes the poison more or less fucking dirty or whatever. But I don't heal the poison. I let the poison fucking, I mean, I don't let it. It's just I'm poisoned. The poison's gonna do its thing. The invader, I think, has a lore build. You can see the name. Wild Aura of Mire. It's like they really wanted to be Wild Aura of the Mire, but there's not enough fucking letters. So fuck you, FromSoft. Give us more letters for our lore names, you motherfuckers. Wild Aura of Mire. They got themselves a poison Zweihander. It's not the strongest fucking weapon in the game, but it gets some poison. And right now, like they've effectively turned a 2v1 go for P plus summon against the Crucible Knight into 2 1v1s. And like we're gonna make this solo host play for themselves. All right, great. But maybe I don't. Maybe I need some help for my Phantom. Maybe I can just hang for a little bit. But so we get a blue that comes in. It turns out that like my Phantom almost dies there. My blue is a fucking twink with a lore thing going on. I'm definitely going. Like I was always somewhat supportive of a mild amount of twinking for low-level invaders. I am fully on board with low-level invaders doing whatever the fuck they think they got to do to be successful, as long as their version of success is not I'm doing this to be a complete and total fucking dick to everybody I run into. And I don't get the sense that this player is doing that at all. Like the two, like here's the thing, like these two players are too strong for this one invader, and they're like, well shit, I gotta finish off this host. And you can say that that's dirty, but whatever, that's what he's trying to do. He did it a couple times. He did that a couple of times. He said, you know what, I am not gonna fucking finish this blue and this. They probably thought that the Phantom was over leveled. They're like, I am not. So there's a couple times where, you know, they've got their 2v1 going on, and I've got my 1v1 going on with the Crucible Knight. And the invader's like, well, shit, I'm going to see if I can get an easy kill. I'm going to try to gank this fucking host while he's fighting the PvE. It's like, fine, good. Can't hold it against you. I could be angry about it, about dying. Like, I don't want to have to fight two things at once. It's not fair to make me fight two things at once. You're the one that's supposed to fight two things at once. But hey, but then at the end of the day, it was an excellent fight. A lot of people came real close to dying and didn't die. And then in addition, I'm just whiffing parries right and left. Now see, the Reds' decision to come up and try to gank me here was the wrong one, because he got slapped hard by the goddamn by the Crucible Knight. This was like, I was genuinely fucking hype after this encounter. Like, this was like the best. I don't know. It's not enough to get me like, oh man, I should do fucking dry finger runs because this was fucking amazing. Because they're usually not. Usually they're dog shit, if we're being honest. Usually these encounters don't go like this. But I guess this is an example of how a mundane encounter, or what would have been a mundane encounter, turned into something fucking spectacular. Just by, hey, this invader and this blue's showing up to fuck shit up. To add something interesting to the mix. And, like, my cooperator's fucking excited. Look at this. Watch this. He's fucking excited as shit. Like, that was fucking amazing! And I'm excited. And then we go about our business. And then it's like another however long. How long is this? 15. It ends up being 10 minutes of fucking boring shit after that. 10 minutes of us just fucking running through the level until he gets bored and leaves. But that was a great invasion. That was a great, like that's what invasions are supposed to be, I think, right? Now, let's contrast that. This one happened yesterday. This one happened yesterday. Let's contrast that with one that happened today. 22, 24, 10. This one? Baby, baby. Let's contrast that with this. All right. Where we got ourselves a 3-man crew here. Our host knows what he's doing. Our other cooperator has a clue. It looks like, you know, I'm go for pee, and so you know I can handle my shit. See, he's trying to make a stop here. He's like, don't get burned by the barrels. We're just speed running. We're just fucking speed running the level. It's a cooperative speed run. Like at a point, I was just like, what the fuck, man? Could you not have done this your fucking self? Like, he's literally speed running. He's literally just running by everything. Could you not have run by everything without us? And then he's gonna stop for us up here. You guys fight the fucking Banished Knight. I'm gonna stop here. I could have continued my speed run, but let's fucking gangbang the shit out of this fucking Banished Knight. Nobody's ever in any danger. Speed run back on. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Snarf. He doesn't need me to be bait though, 3rd K. This player knows what he's doing and where he's going. He doesn't need me to be bait for him. He can simply just run by everything. Now, here's where we start to play. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That might have actually been me there that caused that lag drop. That happened in real life. Like, those birds are just like sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck? But our host is still speedrunning. Like, neither one of us know where the fuck the host is. The host is still speedrunning. We finally figured out, oh, he's over here. And we're going to go back down and fight the Crucible Knight. Now, I'm playing these invasions back to back just to compare and contrast. Or these scenarios back to back. Because we want to compare and contrast the Crucible Knight. I said, summoning one player, despite the fact that they were an accomplished good player, they went right up to that Crucible Knight on the last invasion. My cooperator went right up and parried the fuck out of that Crucible Knight. A decent player with a decent build, and then we got these two that have slightly, like, neither one of these guys looks like they're twinking. But the thing is like, we don't have to play skillfully at all. Like, I even back off for a second. Because I'm like, This is how most fights, that right there is how most fights against big enemies go with 3 players. These enemies that are supposed to, like, you know, be scary. All you got to do is just stand around them and stun lock them. Just whack them with jumping attacks and heavy attacks, and most of them just get the shit kicked out of them. All right? But then we get invaded. There was almost an invader, but we're too good at the game, and we're too fast at it because there's 3 of us, and we're fucking speed running. And so the invader doesn't have time to get in. And then what do you think is going to happen to this invader? I'll give you guys 3 guesses, and the first 2 don't go. The first 2 don't count. What's going to happen to this fucking invader? Regardless of whether they're twinking or dirty or trying hard or whatever. There you fucking go. There you go. I didn't realize that there was an emote for that. But this guy looks, of all of the, this is the sad part about it. I think of all the invaders, this is the one that looks the most honest of all the invaders that I've run into. This guy's got a fucking a great scythe with sword dance on it. He doesn't even drink a flask. He's got crab. I guess maybe that's dishonest. And then just like we did to the Crucible Knight, that going to be some a gravity shard? Just like we had with the Crucible Knight, we're just fucking completely just beating the fucking shit out of this guy. Just no fucking chance. Didn't even get to find out if that was a dirty asshole or just you know, a poor invader with no chance to even get started. Now I can't remember. You can see me poking around. You can see me poking around on the screen here during the thing on the Steam overlay, looking at the Steam overlay. But then, and I'm going to let this encounter kind of play out. But once again, you know, now that invader got the shit blended out of them. We can even go double speed here. And you can just watch us just melt through and or run past fucking everything. The other guy split off. He just went his own fucking way. He just went his own way. Now he did start to get the shit beat out of him because he went his own way and tried to fight Banished Knight, and like you can see here, you can hear going, But he still fucked him up. He still fucked him up. I can't remember. Did this guy? I didn't even block this invader. I initially did it, but then I unblocked him. Like, this guy didn't do anything bad. No reason to block him. In fact, I'm actually interested in seeing what kind of flavor they have. Like, I've got regen. I don't even know that I need to use it in this encounter. That guy's going and doing his own thing, killing shit by himself. This guy's throwing fucking bombs at dogs. We're gangbanging the shit out of the fucking Banished Knight again. Now it's 3v1. Banished Knight doesn't fucking stand a chance. Now, I don't know how much faster this looks on account of me having this in double speed. I didn't even realize that guy was alive. Then we get this fight, and... oh, there's a third man. Now we're gangbanging the fucking shit out of him. Now we're gangbanging the shit out of this fucking it's supposed to be a challenge. It's supposed to be a challenge. Let's watch that in actual normal speed. Just to see that we're not exaggerating how quickly this challenging encounter went down. Notice that the host by himself was going to get fucking rolled. The host by himself was going to get absolutely fucking rolled. By fucking Billy McSword. Yeah. But then as soon as it's a 3v1, then it's just like perpetual fucking stun lock. And we're back to just speed running again. Just as quickly as we can possibly kill fucking things. Everything's just getting melted. Sets up a shortcut. He's optimizing, guys. He's optimizing. He's running over and picking up the item while the fog wall dissipates. That's how optimal this speedrun is. Or maybe he wants us to go in and kill that shit while he's picking shit up. Maybe I'm not taking care of my business enough. Now, I don't know why he stopped there. He needed an idea about where to go, I think. We start to backtrack. The other cooperator's off somewhere doing his own fucking thing again. And then I think, no, he catches back up. He catches back up. Remember, that other guy already cleared this area up here, so we got nothing to do over here. And then he catches back up. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. And then he thinks he's supposed to jump down, but then that guy goes over there. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Are you trying to lose? Like, I genuinely think that guy was trying to lose us. But you can't juke me, bro. Well, or maybe you can. Anyway, this scenario, it's more of the same, where it's just, and you know, Swede, I can't remember who it was when I was doing my dry finger or my Taunter's Tongue run in New Game Plus. I think it was me and Swede and Clay. We just mowed right through Stormvale, and I didn't even participate. It was just them. I was just running around picking stuff up. They were clearing the entire fucking area for me, and I was just running around picking stuff up. And we even got invaded. But we've completely lost the other guy. I don't know where fucking Lydia is. But then we come up here to fight the lion, and then the lion fight looks like it might be interesting. Just me and the host. Now, we are showing this just to, I guess, just to illustrate, like, hey, we're able to play. This is one of the reasons why I wanted to watch this one through, is like, we got invaded and just mollywomped that fucking invader. But then we just get to play through the entire fucking level with no other invasion. So this business of people pouting about, oh, we're just getting constantly fucking invaded. Well, no, you're not. A, you're not. B, you can get a lot done. Even if we weren't fucking speedrunning, you can get a lot done with the time that you have in between invasions. If you're not an asshole about it. So this looked like it was going to be an interesting fight, but then our cooperator shows... Our cooperator ends up dragging the goddamn other PvE in like an asshole. But nevertheless, they still dominate that lion. me. And then we get here, and somehow the other cooperator dies, probably gets blasted, and I lose track of the host. I lost the host, so I'm interested. Slow this down. Slow this down. What if we can you guys figure out where the host goes here? Does the host even come up with us? Yeah, see, the host is going up the stairs there. The host is going up the stairs. The Phantom's dead. The host is somewhere. Over there. And so the host is like a goddamn speedrunner, and I... Like, where the fuck does he go? It looks like he goes to the left. But now he's behind me. How the fuck did this happen? Is there a ladder that I don't know about? Like, the host is definitely over fucking there. He's over there somewhere. That's not what we've noticed, Snarf, on the, That's not what we've noticed. That's how it worked in Dark Souls 3, but not Elden Ring. Yeah. The cooldown or the invasion timer persists through sit downs and summons. It in fact, Snarf, it seems like the cooldown might be shorter when you win an invasion. It seems like it might be shorter when you win an invasion. You're more likely to get re-invaded if you kill the invader. At least that's what we've seen from other, like we've done some scrub reviews where like the scrubs are running through 3-man crews with 2 over-leveled phantoms that are on the goddamn mic. Like they're coordinating. Like I'm being successful for the most part, fighting off the twink invaders without coordinating with my cooperators, or just a bunch of randos. When the other nerds have their over-leveled phantoms and they're talking on Discord, they're just all the invaders are just eating shit. And it seems like it seems like the invasion timer might go down to like even like I think we've seen some where they get re-invaded within like 7 or 8 minutes after destroying an invader. Yeah, it could be testable for sure. It could be testable. That was a Dark Souls 2 timer. We all thought it was like closer to 15 minutes, but then it does seem like it's 7 or 8 minutes when they win. I don't know if it's that long when you lose. But like you said, we could test it and find out. But I've completely lost the host here. Does anybody have any ideas about where the fucking host might have gone? Like, it looks like the host has gone to the left. Like, at this point, it looks like the host has gone up the stairs and to the left in the courtyard. Like right here, this picture right here pretty much shows it, right? Fuck, I wish I could go back I don't know how to go back a frame in VLC. Right here. That's not advancing by frame. I should just look it up. VLC advance by frame. Uh, 2 years ago. Hit E to go forward 1 frame at a time. Going backwards frame by frame is not possible. E. Oh, I got to go back over here. E. 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 Okay. So where am I looking here? I guess I'm looking up, like the courtyard. Okay, the courtyard's probably, like the center of the courtyard's probably over here. So maybe the host isn't where I thought he was. Let's slow it down, though, so we can kind of hopefully track the host's movement. So when I turn... But see, the host is moving to the left. Is there like a fun jump over here somewhere? I think right now it doesn't make any sense to me how, but I think, what's up, BRC? I think the host, come on now, come on now. I think the host is up here. Maybe. Well, that doesn't make any sense either. Because they're definitely still in front of me. I got juked hard by a host that I was helping earlier. They didn't need help. They were just like, hey, I'm gonna summon randos and speed run through the fucking Stormvale. Because like that's fun for everyone, I guess. Like motherfuckers just inventing reasons to participate in multiplayer. For Rusin, what's up? But then, so but he's over here somewhere. He's over here somewhere, and also kind of in front of me. Do I pass right under him here? It looks like I passed right under him here. So maybe he was up there. And so I guess the question is, how the fuck did he get up there? How the effing fuck did he get up there? I want to go over to Stormvale now. But anyways, that's the end of this encounter. So again, this was the one where 3-man crew just mowing through fucking Stormvale. Nothing really causing us any concern. Invader gets fucking blendered, and we play for another 13 minutes without getting reinvaded. And then contrast that with the other one where it was me and another player, and then we get invaded while we're fighting the Crucible Knight. And then a blue comes in, and even though it's still like a 3v, it's a 3v2 against a good invader. Or it seemed like they were competent and a strong enemy, and it was a wonderful encounter. Maybe this one would have been different if it was just two of us and then a blue came in. But we definitely didn't need 3 players. This is my point. We didn't need 3 players. I don't think anybody needs 3 players. I don't think there's anything wrong with the game being hard and people dying, especially in the dungeons. Anywho, and I'm struggling to think of a place in the game where 2 players are gonna struggle against much of anything other than a boss or a field boss. Most of the mini bosses, most of the dungeon bosses are also like they go down. They don't put up much of a fight against 3 players. Anyways, let's get off of this. And I want to go over to Stormvale and see what might have happened. I don't need this anymore. All right, you guys have any thoughts about the invasions that we watched? I should load Nash just so I don't accidentally fuck up my custom invasion zones. And then, hey, I'm gonna do this. I want to go ahead and summoning pool list. Murkwater Cave, no. Groveside Cave, no. Coastal Cave, no. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's great. Akil, these are fine. That one's fine. Oh, yeah, fine. This one's dog shit. I don't want to get summoned there. Reflections are the way I used to be. Oh, why don't I want to get summoned for a boss? I could get summoned for a boss. Now I'm at 18. We can go ahead and keep Liurnia. I don't want to make this too fucking... Okay. That one's fine. Kaled Catacombs. It's a little bit deep for an 18. That one's fine, though. Wardead Catacombs, fuck that. These two are Jail Cave and Jail Cave and Gale Tunnel are fine. That one's fine. I don't get that's fine. I don't want to fight that fucking dragon. No, fuck that. I'll get summoned there, and then everything in Dragon Barrow can go fuck itself. and then everything after that. No, this is just the summoning pools. They released this like the day before DLC came out. There was a pre-DLC patch. Oops. It was a pre-DLC patch that added you could turn off summoning pools. But not custom invasion zones. Now the thing is I don't know if I don't know if it's like the custom invasion zones where like I set my custom invasion zones. I like just restrict it to the places where I think I can get invasions on a regular basis, so that the near far isn't looking everywhere in the game for an invasion for me. Okay. All right, so now that we did that, I can do this and maybe get summoned. Oh, what's the fastest way down to where I'm trying to get? Probably this way. No, I think it's just like, just you walking into the zone. Like there are some zones that are like, you know, mini dungeons are their own zones. Some legacy dungeons have multiple zones. But as soon as you walk into a zone, in the same way that like, you know, without if you don't collect any maps, once you walk into a particular part of the world, like the clouds on the map go away. In Dark Souls 3, there was a like constantly updating I don't know if it was a flag or just like the game keeps track. If you open up Cheat Engine, the game keeps track of like your physical position in the game. But then in Dark Souls 3, there was in the Cheat Engine, it was listed as a area for multiplayer or something like that, location for multiplayer. That was kind of a separate memory thing. Hello. And yeah, the way that worked, BRC, is that like those areas that you remove, like when you go into the ini file and say, you know, enter in these weird numbers, it's those weird numbers that kind of give you the that give you your area for invasion, and so it would just ignore players that were in that area. But then you could also just keep track of that in real time in Cheat Engine. Oh, Sir John. Sir fucking wrecked. Oh, we got invaded. So anyways, you could see like, hey, when I move from like for example, in Undead Settlement, I think there were maybe 3 or 4 areas. I can't remember exactly how many. There was at least 3 main areas And if you were just doing red eye orbs, you can only invade in the area where you were. Hello. You'll do better this time, buddy. Anyways, and you could you could find the boundaries for the areas. I just happened to find one of the boundaries. Like if you remember in Dark Souls 3, Undead Settlement, there was fucking Sir John. You got a shield, man. Fucking use it, brother. Now we're not going to get invaded because John got invaded already. John got invaded the last time, so we're not going to get invaded. Fucking start a goddamn timer. If anybody wants. If anybody wants to start a fucking timer, start your fucking timer now. Or start it like 2 minutes ago. Because Sir John's on cooldown. I think. A connection had been made with an invader. If you go back and look at the VOD, you can see the invader was spawning in as we were leaving the zone. So I gotta finish this for BRC. So there was John, do you have Estus flask that you can use? Brother? Or just regular flasks? You gotta heal, dude. There you go. See, John is I've been getting summoned for hours for just literal fucking hours in the last week. And this is the first time I've gotten summoned by someone who genuinely looks like they don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. Now, maybe it's because I'm at rune level 18 instead of rune level 25. Maybe Sir fucking John here got carried through Margit, didn't realize that he needed to fucking level up. Shit. Effectively, yeah, BRC, you can... when you physically move, like there's thresholds, and if you move through a certain threshold, some thresholds, your zone changes, and it's the same thing for like the areas that you open up for invasions in Elden Ring. Like once you cross a line, then all right, that area is open. Now where exactly those lines are, I don't know. But I did a little bit of experimenting. All right, go for it. Grab some aggro. And then don't die. And let fucking Sir John get some hits in. Look at me doing big... I'm dead! Holy fuck balls! That was almost embarrassing. Oh, he's already got that. Fucking Sir John already picked up. Oh. I'm playing like dog shit right now. Fuck. This does not represent me. What would I be without my dew? Where did John go? Is he underneath me? Where the fuck did this guy go? There he is. Oh my goodness. Did you just crab up? We'll crab up too. Yeah. Are we gonna fight Scion? You want to go through that door? You're missing out on a lovely shortcut. I'm not trying to tell you where to go though. I'm a courteous fucking cooperator. I let my host lead the way and blaze their own fucking path. You blaze your own Plath. So you blaze your own Sylvia Plath. But then I guess yes, Pierce, to answer your question, when you enter the boundary of an invasion zone, then that zone gets unflagged or flagged or whatever, and you can invade there, or the game looks there for invasions. In the same way that Wex Dust, if you left an area unflagged in the any file. Oh, fuck. All right, we did it! Oh, shit! We did it! Yeah! Good job, John. You fucking survived. Boo, 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 boo. Now don't die here. Oh, you. Now, I am not gonna let John miss. Were there 3 dogs? How the fuck did that dog have no damage? I saw John walk up and fucking whack him. It seemed like that dog was at full health, though. Long it takes. You get some new loot, John? You can't hurry, love. Oh. Love no come easy. We're back where we started. Did you notice that? Did you notice that? Did you notice that we're back where we started? Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Why did you send the elevator down? Or maybe I did. Okay, John knows what's up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's the timer say, Johnny? Ooh, ooh, ooh. About 8 minutes. There you go. Fuck. It's a game of give it. We're not hiding. We're not fucking hiding like bitches, waiting for this fucking invader to come stomp our shit. Isn't that super fucking convenient that we got a whole goddamn, like, the time in between the guy fucking dying and us getting invading was like a perfect amount of time to actually make some fucking progress and open up a shortcut. So yeah, variable fucking time theory effectively dead. Oh shit! I just got a smithing +2. You just have to wait. You said lost a good time. Oh shit! Fucking dirty ganker around the corner. Holy ball sacks! Santa Claus. I'm gonna go ahead and juice up for this fight. Hey! Look at us! We fucking did it! We did it! Fuck that invader! He's such a dirty fucking twink with big pots and claws and shit. He's totally fucking unbeatable. Totally fucking unbeatable by noobs! and the twink go for Pete. One noob and one twink. Shit. There goes my fucking... God damn it. My credibility just went out the fucking window, because I'm also a goddamn twink. Playing real dirty with my Opaline Heart tier that didn't really come into play. And my fucking regen, which didn't come into play. And my... I don't know. Roar Medallion, which didn't come into play. Yeah, my dirty fucking definitely better than anything fire infusions. Where are we going, Sir John? Did you forget how to navigate? God damn it, I wasted my flask. That invasion caused me to waste my flask. Did we get another timer started for John here? We got yippies at 22:11. Okay. Now let's see if we can keep John alive and away from a fucking Grace long enough to see if we can get invaded again. I guess the intent was not necessarily to science, but we're getting some science done. Do you need me to show you where to go, John? I'm not doing that. Fuck that. But see, John communicated, hey, brother, I would like to go over there. Can you fucking show me how to get over there? All right. Look at me just walking tall and proud, letting John go up first because I'm just that fucking polite. The real thing. John's like, holy shit, we're right here. We're so close to being over there. Where the fuck did he go? Here he is. Let's see what we got here. No, 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 no. Hey, hey. There's really important loot here. I don't know. Is it important loot? I don't fucking know. All right, now you're back. Now you're driving. Now you're driving again. Or, all right. Toots. Want to go down here? We can go down here. Oh, fucking died to rats. Fuck. We're having a good time with fucking John here. God damn it. Fuck. How many goddamn, should I drop him a bunch of, I don't even have that many. Look at this in Steam. It literally says The other invader 15 minutes ago. The last invader 7 minutes ago. Fucking 8 minutes. I make stupid gaming videos like every person with a computer and a messiah complex. This guy cheats, Lamau. Nice lag switch. Should I make friends with John from the Congo? The Democratic Republic of the Congo? Oh, John's got a jester. The invader doesn't have any jesters. Hardest than Godfrey. Good GG, mates. Great build, Lamau. Cringing deeply at the unironic 25 twink. What the guy below me said. I had that person blocked. Though what the guy below me said, someone I have blocked for some reason or another. I should make friends with John. All right, add friend. Are you guys proud of John? For overcoming adversity and whooping ass on a fucking dirty twink invader. Hey, John, we wanted you to know that in the fucking 10 hours that Gopher P's been cooperating with people over the past week, you are, like, by a pretty fair fucking mark, the noobiest of them all. But we're fucking proud of you. So proud of you. You got good attitude. Just don't teabag the fucking invaders. It lets them know that either number one lets them know that they're getting to you, or number two infuriates ones that would otherwise not be infuriated. And now that last asshole's gonna go doubly hard on the next motherfucker because you teabagged him. Seriously, I mean, and even if we had died to the invader, like, the penalty is so fucking negligible. All right. Is there a way to, like, jump up there from here? Anybody know any fancy fucking jumps in Stormvale? I don't know, does this one? I've seen this one over here. I don't know how it works, though. I don't know where it gets you. It seems like this one's, like, super... Now, it just occurred to me that... Oh shit, I got a new axe. That's a sexy looking axe. Why the fuck am I not using those? Why am I not using that one? Just because it doesn't get the roar? Or I don't have the stats? Okay. It was more stat intensive with the dexterity. Holy shit. Although I really only need one more. I only need 2 more fucking stats. This is a sexy as tits axe. Is it also heavier? No, it weighs the same. Why am I using these dumbass things when this thing is fucking... Is one of them longer than the other? He did BM though, Snarf. This one has a skinnier handle. Also, I feel like the wrapping on this one is maybe more fitting with the fashion. And it also matches the wrapping on this one. No, John teabagged the invader. Yeah, go back and watch. John was teabagging while I was fist pumping. I don't want to destroy any of these fucking... Love and happiness. Okay. Does anybody know how to get up there? You guys know what I'm talking about? Now, it doesn't look like... ultimately, even if I do get up there, I don't think it gets me to where I'm trying to get. Like, suppose... Okay. Suppose that we're... Really? That's something new. I didn't know that. Suppose that I'm, like, right here. Suppose I'm right here, and I want to get up onto that bridge. What's the fastest way to that bridge? Is there some goofy jump that you can do over here to get on top of that thing? Or is there a ladder that I was unaware of? Because my host in that last invasion that we were watching, he got up there really quick. And it didn't look like there was hardly anything aggroed in here either. Here I am, baby. I should put on my lantern. It's getting dark. I wish that the levels were full of shortcuts that were only available to invaders. How cool would that be? If we could slip in and out like fucking Scooby-Doo enemies. Set up some proper goddamn ambushes. Maybe I should just make friends with that player. I don't know if I'll be able to go back and find them, though. Ask them, how the fuck did you get where you're going? Now, when you, before I get all grumpy and shit, Snart, with you, Snarf, when you write those things, do you realize how like easy it is to just like, oh, how easy it is to fix it? Like as you're writing it, do you ponder in your head, like how simple it would be to fix it? Can you think of anything else in the game that is available a lot of the times, but unavailable while you're mid combat? Because it frustrates me. We're going back to the goddamn horse thing. This is going back to goddamn fucking torrent and seamless co-op. But we just can't quite figure out this whole fucking horse combat sucks. I'll give you a hint. I'll give you a hint. It's right fucking here. There's a menu. There's a goddamn whole fucking menu in the game that turns off when you're in combat. And there's a whole goddamn fucking compass thing in the game that turns off when you get fucking close to people. If the invader's close enough to the Grace, the host can't activate it. There's like proximity-based fucking invasion scenario shit in the game. Proximity, and not just proximity, but also mid fucking combat shit too. The game knows when you're in combat. It also knows when you're close to someone. Now, maybe I'm the asshole for not realizing how that works and how, well, yeah, the code is there, but okay. God, fuck it. Uh-oh. Well, I just fucked everything up. I just fucked everything up. Oh, why can't you just jump? No. You should jump better, Gopher. Okay. Now I think I've seen everything I need to see here. We can go back. Ooh, shit, it's way past time for a break. All right, I need to take a break, and then go back, probably back to Leon and do some invasions. Did John accept my friendship? No. John don't want to be my friend. Oh, should we? Whatever. I was gonna say, do I need to block that invader for being a dirty motherfucker? DS3. At one point in time, this person was known by the name DS3 Meta. Looks like they got maybe a lot of hate mail. Good ladle fight. Holy shit! All the way back in 2014. Nice cheat engine usage. Full Havel with dark magic in the 200k soul memory bracket. This guy was twinking back in dark. Like, yeah, he's OG. Congrats on being featured in Sunlight Blade's top 10 comebacks in Dark Souls 2. This person was featured on a Sunlight Blade. The entirety of China has better internet than you. 2015. Still 2015. Didn't that guy die or something? You're a stream sniper, aren't you? The base cannon. Oh man, I remember you from Dark Souls 2. Keep up the good work. Congrats on tryharding against a 5-year-old trying to learn Elden Ring with his dad. Come the fuck on, man. Come the fuck on. Congrats on exposing your fucking 5-year-old to the horrors of Souls multiplayer. You fucking terrible father. You fucking terrible father. Who is this dick nugget? Why do I have them blocked? Now, this is crazy. Okay, so there's this one person, we'll just call him Sin, with the hate mail on his page. Someone says to Sin, of course you need twinked out cheat engine character to invade at low level. But then Sin on this other guy's fucking page is cringing deeply at the unironic 25 twink. My goodness, man. I think if there's one thing that's true, all of these fucking dirty ass twinks hate one another. And maybe I'm one of them. Oh, shit. Anyways, I'll be back after this break. Oh my god. Fucking piece of shit. Fucking slug bot. Never around when you need him.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Oh, that was beautiful, man.
That was also another wrong decision. You gotta make a little bit more space than that. Oh, you're getting fucking dirty here. God damn it. I just got dirty. I just got dirty with the fucking noob. The fucking, I don't know, was that a cancel? Did that count as a cancel? I don't know. Damn! Damn! Get your shit on! Get shit on! With your fucking shield! Get your fucking shield on my face and get shit on! Get out of my way, creepy man. Creepy fucking snake man with shaved wings. No offense, Fupa, I don't know that I would. I don't necessarily share your your desire to continue the discussion. Did you, by any chance, were you in an engineering program in college, Fupa? Or was the program that you were in? Or maybe you didn't even go to college. Fucking A, man, get in my way. God damn! Oh, fucking use it. It was a good tool in invasions because you got good burst. Oh my god, that guy just got fucking dominated.
Oh, spawn camp again. Jesus fucking Christ. God damn, this is some serious BG action right now. God damn, man. I don't understand how somebody can go through their fucking, like, life, just consistently playing the game this way. All right, how are we doing in the drop frames department? Are we stable now? No. Fuck! Oh! Oh! Shit! Shit!
Damn. Nice! Oh.
Aha! We got you guys. We got you. I swooped in from above and fucked your grandmother and your sister. Your baby fucking sister. Your little sister who worships you. I tapped that. I need to do R1, L1. I just said I need to do R1, L1. Ow, shit! I'm hot! I'm too fucking hot!
Right, is this guy my friend? That guy's not my friend, so I'm gonna go ahead and cancel that. And then give him a block. Give him a blocky poo. And update my goddamn spreadsheet over here to yes. Yes. Okay. And then we're gonna come back over here. Is this guy gonna be my is John is whatever his name gonna be my friend? All right, we're gonna cancel that invite then. I don't need that shit sitting out there forgetting who the fuck this guy is. Hurry. Ain't no mountain high enough. Go back to Pius Leon. Or is it Leona? Leona. Take her back home to where she resides instead of chasing around. Ain't no mountain high enough. That's the one that she was at. Okay. Okay. And we're back to being in a dirty ass invader. I don't want this invasion though. Ain't no room low enough. Ugh. All right. Is there anything interesting going on right now out there besides college football? Yow. Holy shit. Alabama's getting their ass kicked right now. I'm at 70 something. Every twink has their own code of conduct. Potato. Oh, you're saying that's why they all hate each other? Yeah, that's... Tell me. Oh, watch me now. Like, you know, the one guy might have had an ironic twink, but his ironic twink to the host that he invaded was dirty as shit. But he knows he's got an ironic twink. Whereas the other had an unironic twink. I don't know. I feel like my twinks are unironic. They're just... Now, the more... Fuck my whole face, man. Oh my god, how am I not dead? Laser beams. You have a laser beam to the face. You like laser beams? Like I would say like a week ago, if you'd asked me like a week ago or whatever before I started this little observation experiment situation, I would have said I feel like I definitely would have had like my own code of conduct. Like these are the things that are acceptable for low level invaders, and these are the things that are not. But I'm starting to just go like, hey man, use whatever the fuck you want, as long as you're doing it for the right reasons. I don't give a shit what you're using, and the right reasons are you're trying to participate in the PvP. You're trying to participate in multiplayer from an invader's point of view, and you're trying to be successful at doing that. Like, if I suppose if you want to just come in and raffle stomp everything, I guess it's your business. I don't feel like that's raffle stomping everything at 20 is no different than raffle stomping everything at 80. And I think that there's ways that you can just dominate invasions at 80 or 60 or whatever, you know, whatever rune level is, like, you know, beyond twink. Because I think everybody's got their own code of, you know, this is what low level is, and anything higher than that is like fair game. So I'm definitely um I mean I have builds. I have builds that I recognize as being dirty as shit that are unpleasant probably to play against. And almost all of them are below 60. The thing that makes them unpleasant to play against is that the people playing against them, or the only way that they work, is that they're lower level. And those builds are the ones that tend to get fucking shit on the most. Anytime you guys see me fire up Oit, or that new ancient cockman, like those builds get shit on. And so ultimately they're not particularly successful. Did I even buff? God damn it, man. God damn it. Oh, business time. I didn't pull it together on that one. So, at the end of the day, I don't know what my code of conduct is. I don't think I have a code of conduct because I feel like no matter, like, there's items that you can use and tactics that you can employ that, you know, are fine if you're just employing them for the right reason, and are completely unfine if you're not employing them for the right reason. If you're just doing something to get on someone's fucking nerves, then it's probably something that you should stop doing. What is my goal in playing? I don't know. To have fun pushing the buttons and swinging my sword and slapping shit around. Most of the reasons that invaders give for invading, I don't buy. At least not for myself. No doubt that there's some invaders that really do it for the challenge. I don't think that there are hardly any though. Like a lot of invaders will tell you that they do it for the challenge. I don't think that that's really the case. For the vast majority of people who say that, I don't think that that's the case. I think there's a lot of people that say that they're doing it because they want to be the balance that the game needs, and I don't. And, you know, that's part of it. Is like, if any of the reasons that people give are reasons that I also would give, it's probably that one. Fuck. But I feel like most of the people that say that are just really, really far up their own ass. It's like, oh man, this game desperately needs me to be the balance, and therefore I will come in and just fucking whoop ass. But that's, I mean, while that is maybe an excuse that I would give for why my conduct is acceptable, and I suppose maybe we can draw some distinctions. You know, maybe certain, you know, you can use as an excuse or a reason, you know, this particular conduct is acceptable. You know, invading at rune level 18 is acceptable because nothing else in the game is going to kill him if it's not me. It's not why I do it, though. People making themselves the fun cops. Maybe. I don't know how serious they are, though. it could be one of those things where it's just like it's the thing that they say that they think sounds acceptable. Now, it is definitely the case that, I said I like to push the buttons and slap shit with my sword and have it be fun. It is the case that it is more challenging for me to do that with other players, with human players, than it is with the mobs. And so one of the reasons why I choose to do it against other players is that it is more challenging, which makes it more fun. There are times, yes, I do enjoy that. I do enjoy the act of making a character, making a build with fashion and a name, that is going to come in and be a challenge for other players to get through. I don't want to roll over. I also, more so in Elden Ring than I ever thought about in Dark Souls 3, want to be beatable. I don't know that it was something I had to worry about in Dark Souls 3 as much as I do in Elden Ring. I think that there are tactics that you can employ, not just at low levels, but other levels too. Tactics that you can employ that render you effectively unbeatable. There's a lot of one-shot builds out there. A lot of one-shot builds that don't reveal themselves until you've been shot. And I don't think that's particularly sporting. I don't necessarily think it has to be a 50-50 thing. There's a lot of cases where it's I'm at a significant disadvantage and I lose more than I win. Is it these two again? Didn't I just invade these guys like a minute ago? Yeah, these are the guys that was like, do you guys like my laser beams? I wish I'd have recognized that a minute ago before I buffed. These guys are using a Taunter's Tongue. Like, give me a break, man. Now, I do buy into my own bullshit sometimes and be like, these guys are not interacting with the game. And I gotta come in here and show them what fucking Souls is like. Because they're just sitting back with their fucking laser beams and their fucking, you can't touch me laser beams. Now we did get somebody that came in last time. Was that a co-invader that came in? I heard somebody saying, hey, behind me the last time I invaded these guys. Fuck, man. God fucking damn it. And this is probably going to be GG's right here. Fuck, and now we get somebody coming in. Is this going to be an invader, or is it going to be... All right, I think these guys are using the Taunter's Tongue, and then, like... This is where I don't understand their motivation. What is your motivation in using a Taunter's Tongue? The way that they're playing. where I'm gonna die if I stay away from them, but then if I'm... Is this the same pair of players right here? It is the same two. It is the same two players. Somehow there's a fucking blue here already. But I'm gonna go ahead and hang out until I see another invader here. Because these guys really don't seem interested in actually participating with invasions. It just seems like they want 2v1s against invaders. Now, maybe I shouldn't be judging them. Maybe their reasons for wanting 2v1s against invaders are the same as my reasons for wanting fucking unfair encounters against low-level hosts. Jesus Christ. These guys are not in, like I said, they are not interested. They want to have their fucking taunter's tongue, but then not suffer any fucking downsides to it. And that host has got, do they both have the Starlight Shard nonsense going on? Again, these guys are not interested in anything that looks like, I don't know. They just want more shit to fire their fucking lasers at. Maybe I should make friends with them. What are you guys trying to get out of the game? Now, why do you think Blue Estus was a mistake? Just the spell spam? I don't think that has anything to do with Blue Estus. I've said before, though, I would definitely treat the FP bar more like a stamina bar than a health bar. Now, I'm curious if these guys use a Taunter's Tongue in the levels, or it's just in the open world. Let's just go ahead and block them. It's not a I guess I don't know why I took the bait. I'm not interested in the conversation. I guess at this point, it didn't go there. Maybe I should have a blanket. Maybe I should just have a blanket fucking stream rule of I don't give a single fuck. I got into it. I got into it. I just went on a minor fucking rant with Kirby. I don't give a single fuck about how Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, like, unless I specifically ask. There are certain times I'm like, hey, I wonder how did this work there? How did that work there? Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, there's a reason why FromSoft stopped. They advanced the mechanics beyond what's in there. The Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls, I don't know Dark Souls 2. The Dark Souls 1 way for spells is fucking dumb. Period. If it was like just limited, like you're limited to this many, It doesn't. It's dumb for these games. It might have worked great for Dark Souls 1. I was not a spell person in Dark Souls 1. The limited the affinity being dictating how many spell slots you had in Dark Souls 3. That was dumb. That was a dumb way to do spells. It locked off spells from players who weren't pumping up an affinity. You had to dedicate a whole goddamn stat just to have a spell. I thought that was dumb too. Now, the spell spam in Elden Ring, it is also dumb. It's also dumb. I guess for me, it has less to do with Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 or Dark Souls 3. I get frustrated when anybody says, you know what, this thing sucks in Elden Ring, we should go back to the way that it worked over there. Because the way that it worked over there, it's unimaginative. Like, use your fucking imaginations, guys. If you want to improve the mechanics, don't just always be defaulting to some shit in the other fucking game. Use your fucking imaginations. Come up with something better than what was in the other game. Because the limited spell quantities was fucking dumb. In my opinion. In my professional, personal fucking opinion. Food. Now, the business of weapon arts draining durability, I guess I could get down with that. I don't know. That's how the Moonlight Greatsword used to work, right? I think the idea of certain spell or weapon skill related cooldowns might be a thing. I don't have I don't have confidence that FromSoft would be able to implement that without it being, being a complete and total fucking glitch fest where it's like, oh, the cooldown only applies if you keep that weapon equipped, and then as soon as you equip it and unequip it, or unequip it and re-equip it, then the cooldown's over. That's how if FromSoft were to implement some sort of cooldown system, that's how that would go. Or if you drop the weapon and then pick it back up, then the cooldown immediately resets, and so now there's all this fucking hot weapon drop tech and motherfuckers in PvP stealing each other's weapons and shit. That would actually be fucking hilarious. Howdy. Didn't we invade Howdy before? Or did I get summoned by Howdy? I think we've seen Howdy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Howdy was the fucking complete and total scrub noob. Just down the way. Howdy has not made hardly any fucking progress. Jesus Christ. Fucking A, Howdy. Neither one of you have any... What the tits? This isn't seamless. I literally invaded Howdy, like right the fuck over, like right over there at that Grace, like an hour ago. What the fuck has he been doing? Maybe he just stopped. Maybe he's one of those like responsible fucking human beings who just like stopped playing the game for a while and had a snack and talked to his loved ones. Not. This is one of those songs. I cannot hear this song without thinking about Pulp Fiction. In the 5th, your ass goes down. Is it in the 5th? Is that the line? Insane. Um. Yeah. Fuck pride. It only hurts. All right. Peace out, Calypso. Have a good day. Is today Friday? What day is today? I mean, I know it's different depending on where you are. Is it Friday in most parts of the Western world? In most time zones in the Western world, is it still Friday? Or is it Saturday morning? It's Saturday for Snarf. Sexual healing, baby. Oh, it's Saturday, Sunday. Okay, okay, okay. Slap. Why did I lock? How does he have God damn, that's frustrating, man. How did he still have hyper armor frames? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. Can I dodge a fucking ultra goddamn colossal? Oh, goddamn, I'm not hitting this guy. Locked onto the wrong guy. I'm over here hitting. Look at this turd biscuit, man. God damn it, man. Dead. Fuck. My lock-on was so fucked for the entirety of that situation right there. We got back-to-back Marvin Gaye? Oh, that was Al Green. I swear to fucking God. Spotify keeps ringing the fucking bell. Like I got notifications, and then I go, we don't have any updates for you. Can I turn this off, please? Fucking asshole. Sexual heal. Go for you need some sexual healing, brother. There it is. God damn it. Yeah, in the fifth. In the fifth, your ass goes down. Say it. It's been forever since I watched Pulp Fiction. I think I tried to watch it not too long ago, but I just couldn't for some reason. That was my favorite movie for a while. It was like the triumvirate of mid 90s independent films that consisted of Pulp Fiction, Clerks, and Swingers. I'm out. Too much ping. I watched all of those movies so many times. Probably Pulp Fiction the most, and then Clerks, and then Swingers was a little bit behind. I don't know how well those movies have aged. I haven't watched them in a long time. One of the only Tarantino you can tolerate and actually like. Oh my God. I don't think I've seen a Tarantino movie that I didn't like. Jackie Brown came the closest, I think. Let's see. What else was there? Reservoir Dogs is great. Pulp Fiction's fucking amazing. Jackie Brown was okay. What came after that? The war movie was a little bit later. Django Unchained was fucking amazing. Hateful Eight was good. I haven't seen the Hollywood one. I need to see that. Oh yeah, Kill Bill. Kill Bill was fucking great. I think Kill Bill was the bridge between fucking Bastards. What the fuck was the Bastards? I don't know that I consider that to be, I don't know. That was just kind of like a Inglourious Bastards. I've only seen that once, but it's fine. It's great. Fuck! Bad. That was bad decisions right there. Fuck. Bad decisions right there. Just terrible decisions. Are we missing anything? Tarantino. Quentin Tarantino movies. Ooshk. Oh. I did like Death Proof, though. Death Proof was a good... Like I said, it seemed like less of like a full-on movie. Oh, I never did see Four Rooms. He didn't direct that one, though. I think he was just writing. He was just a writer, right? I never did see Four Rooms. Yeah, Inglourious Bastards, Django, Hateful Eight, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I have not seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. But I don't think any of those movies is bad. Or intolerable. What's up, Poop Train? How you doing, man? Yeah. Death Proof and Planet Terror. Yeah. And one of them was Robert Rodriguez, right? Death Proof. Death Proof, written and directed by Quentin Tarantino. Planet Terror, written and directed by Robert Rodriguez. Okay, so why is Quentin Tarantino? Why do they have? I mean, I get it that they were part of the same, I don't know, movie-going experience. But then that begs the question, Johnny, what the fuck was wrong with with Quentin Tarantino movies? Which one is intolerable to you? Or which ones? Is there too much talking? Oh shit. Give me that booty. Give me that booty, Fevendel. Man, I hate it when I get my buff, but I don't get... Ah, but... God damn it, Gopher, you gotta roll, son. Fuck, man. Oh. Fuck. You just get a little bit behind on the fucking on the HP, and then they just butt fuck you. As soon as they both have reasonably full health and you have less than half, it's like fucking over, man. Whatever genre it is, I feel like he definitely had a genre early on. Like he was his own genre, like Reservoir Dogs and Pulp Fiction and maybe even Jackie Brown. He was kind of his own genre at the time. But then Kill Bill completely, like, it was a completely different kind of movie. The Kill Bill movies were different. I feel like Death Proof was something different. Inglourious Bastards was way different. I mean, there was, like, dialogue was the common thread. Good dialogue and excellent words. I mean, I had the Stormcaller. It's just a matter of getting to it. And I'm not crisp enough with my swaps to get to that under pressure like that still. Over the top and not grounded in reality. No, the dialogue is very unrealistic. And I guess I get that can be a turnoff for folks. Like the people in a movie are not talking like normal people. Is it fucking Howdy again? It's fucking Howdy again. God damn it, man. All right, we are shitting all over Howdy and his fucking friend. Howdy needs to learn, though. Howdy needs to fucking learn. This is an RPG, a statistics-based RPG where you have to fucking level your statistics. But yeah, I got this. See, I can't. Oh shit! It also helps if you fucking have the right talismans equipped. Oh man, where the fuck has Seabob been? I haven't seen Seabob in for fucking ever. I gotta reposition maybe. Come on, finger, take me to daddy. A Pumpkin Hines and nobody else. Sugar pie honey. I think they're gonna get some blue help. So maybe they'll get a win and teabag me because I'm such a mean man. I'm such a mean man worthy of fucking ridicule for ruining their PvE cooperative experience trotting through the fucking overworld together. Son of a fuck. Man. I got a long ass way to run. Holy ball sacks. Now, getting back to Waves of Darkness, it's not appropriate for the build. This is a holy build. Maybe I should have that holy. Can I? Is this a makeable drop? Right over here is better. Oh, butts. Okay, we made it. Waves of Piss is a unique one. And it's also not good for what we're trying to get done with Waves of Darkness or Stormcaller. They're gonna meet me halfway? Oh. Oh. Oh! Uh-huh! Howdy! God damn it. Oh, shit, man. Fucking howdy. Just making one bad decision after another. The stupid invader with their PvP build. I've got a PvE build. I can't fucking help it, man. Let Howdy win. Why? I don't understand why it's my responsibility to make sure another motherfucker has fun. It's not. Here's a fucking spoiler alert. It's not my fucking responsibility to make sure Howdy's having a good time in the game. Should I add Hattie as a friend and offer him some fucking pro tips? That's why I'm mean? Maybe, I guess. I'll allow it. I'm just mean. I'm mean, I'm a jerk. I'm not a loving person. You know, I don't we were talking about motivations. I don't invade to make people feel bad, but I'm not gonna lie that there is a little bit of there's a something that hits the pleasure center when I make somebody have a bad time. It's not my goal. It's not my goal. But if I know I shut somebody's shit down and they're like maybe throwing their fucking controller, be like, that was me. I did that. All I had to do was run up and slap him a couple times with my fucking sword. With my honest fucking holy fucking grease monkey fucking almond cleaver. That's not like it's not like I don't know. Wait, what are you what in the fuck about? Oh, just as long as you stand by me. But this goes back to the Snarf mentioned earlier. Being an obstacle in someone's game. Grease monkey? I don't know where that came from. For a second, I'm like, shit, am I going to get canceled? And I realized, no, grease monkey's not racist or anything. It's like what you call a mechanic. Maybe it's a racist name for a mechanic. I don't know. Do mechanics not like being called grease monkey? Or is grease monkey, you can only call somebody a grease monkey if you're another mechanic? I think it's like because it's banana shaped. I think this is where Grease Monkey. This is where Grease Monkey. The monkey part definitely came from the fact that when I do this, it's a yellow fucking banana shaped thing. The other one's been called the butter knife. The omen, I got the omen cleaver, but then the other one, the one that the guys, the Kaiden guys have, I can't remember what it's called. The other curved greatsword down here looks like they call it the butter knife when you put the sacred blade on there. It's also a Firefox extension. Yeah, it's also that. So yeah, the monkey part definitely came from banana-shaped yellow thing. The grease part, I don't yeah, dismounter, yeah. Ugh. I just don't get why, like, overcoming invasions can't be the same kind of shit as, like, getting through Sin's Fortress. Or a collective, like, you know, I made it through Blighttown without fucking 60 FPS. In the Prepare to Die edition. Or on the Xbox 360. None of this fucking remastered bullshit. I did the real Blighttown. The real one. All right? And it sucked. Every single fucking thing about it sucked. Right? But at the same time, it's like, once you've done it, once you've gotten through it, it's like, hey, man, we got this thing in common, you and I. We survived the bullshit. We survived the bullshit, and then dealt with more bullshit at the bottom, and then climbed our way out of the bullshit. Now, why can't invasions be the same thing, man? Me and my friend did a low-level fucking... We cooperated through from the beginning of the game, and we fought off wave after wave after wave of twink dirty invader. But you know what? We got through it. And so can you. And you can join the club of cool people. You can join the cool people club. That guy didn't have a chance, man. I maybe should have given that guy a chance. A sporting opportunity. If nothing else. Like, some people... Ugh, I got into a discussion with church last night about how, you know, I should be nicer or whatever. Not necessarily me. Invaders should be nicer because, you know, if they're not, then how do people get into multiplayer or get into PvP? We need to be more, I don't know. We want people to engage with the multiplayer. And I'm like, nah, I don't give a shit. Again, that's something that's not my responsibility. It's from if the game is genuinely a good multiplayer game, then it's on fucking FromSoft to design it that way, not for me to, I don't know, go out of my way to try to read someone's mind to make their fucking their experience pleasurable. Because at the end of the day, it's gonna be like there are some people that are just not gonna accept a single fucking thing other than me crumbling in front of them and their friends every single time. And there's nothing I can do to make their experience pleasurable because they're just hell bent on hating it, no matter what. And so that's why I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit because I can't possibly give a shit. There's like if I did give a shit, there's no way for me to do anything about it. God damn it. You fart. Come on, man. All right, go for buff. It'd be nice if I could just roll that. God damn, man. Is there any way not to take damage? God fucking damn. Again, this is a group that you can get close to, and if you're far away, you're also fucked. God damn, man. Stop tickling my fucking anus with your fucking... Fuck. I'm already down to a single goddamn fucking heal. You don't... God damn it, man. That was so fucking frustrating. That was so fucking frustrating. Yeah. Oh, it's those guys again. I thought I blocked you fuckers. I thought I blocked these assholes. Fuck. I could have sworn I blocked these fucking assholes, but I guess I didn't. I'm not sure that anything can be done to make backhand blades palatable. It's not a matter of damage or frames or it's just pure bullshit. It's a seemingly unpunishable attack. Everything with the blood, the backhand, the back, the whatever the fucking blind spot or whatever the fuck it's called, and the other ones, they're effectively, it seems, unpunishable attacks. And it doesn't matter if it does like 100 damage or 3 damage. It's just obnoxious. Ooh. Now, I was gonna block, yes. Holy moly. No, maybe the backhand blades are fine. It's just those two ashes of war. That I think are effectively unfixable as far as PvP is concerned. Now I could attempt myself to figure out how to use backhand blades to figure out what people do to me to shit on me. Should I just do that? I should just fucking do that. I should use it my goddamn self. It is blind spot. I thought it was something else. There's no need to have this song. Remove it. This is goddamn. This is not what we're trying to get done with this playlist. Bringing in soulful versions of unsoulful songs. Oh man, that last invasion made my whole fucking neck cramp up. What were we talking about before? I don't remember. They down there? They're down there. Now I do think that there is some reactiveness here. God damn it. It's basically like a don't roll, just press R, just press L2. One of those weapons. One of the things that I always struggle with this weapon is that, like the running R1 is like very curvy for me, whereas everybody else is able to, like, it curves all around all over the fucking place. I don't end up ever actually hitting anything with it. I don't know if that's because of bad spacing. See? What the fuck was that? What do you say about rolling? Double hit. Oh, that backstab or that fucking riposte is fucking sweet, man. See, like right there. Bullshit, man. I'm getting worked here. I can't 1v1 a fucking... Nice. God damn, I'm so bad. Oh my god. Just fucking abusing the dirtiest shit in the game, and I still almost lose to a fucking Uggs. Mostly on account of the fact that I'm playing the role of the aggressor and not just sitting back and waiting for shit to fucking happen. Now, how bad did Alabama end up losing? 24-3. Fucking Alabama, ranked number 7 going into the weekend, lost to unranked Oklahoma 24-3. Ghost Hardware needs to be on suicide watch at this point, because I don't... Holy shit. How do you come back from that one? They'll still get fucking... Somehow they'll still fucking find a way to squeeze their way into the fucking playoffs, right? Right? Trying to do to me. Think. Freedom. 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 That's definitely a front pager. That's definitely a front pager on Reddit. Oh, come on. There it is. There it is. Number 8. Number 8 on the front page. The last time Alabama scored 3 points in a game was in 20 years ago. Shit. Sorry. I don't know why I give a shit about college football. Can I try Sacred Blade on these? But then I wouldn't have the blind spot on them. Blind spot is half of what makes these things work, right? And what I'm trying to get done here. What I'm trying to get done here is figure out how to counter blind spot. When somebody else is using blind spot against me, what do I do? What are the things that counter blind spot? But to do that, I got to figure out how to use blind spot effectively or moderately effectively, and then see what people do to shit on me. Now, this might not be... This might not be the invasion to do that. Good job, Hoodoo. All right. All right. Now, maybe we'll slap this on. At this point, though, can I get up there? I don't know that I can get up there without getting hit. Yeah, I gotta use this. Can you give me a fucking break here? Gopher, why didn't you just page down like a pro? You poor son of a bitch. Imagination. He survived longer than I thought he was going to. What the fuck are you even doing? Do you even know what you're doing? Is that is that an actual fucking strategy? Fuck me. I'm dead. Wow, how am I not dead? Gopher. Let him heal. Let him heal and be good. Gopher, that's where you push the button. Just swinging katanas? Is that really it? Just fucking R1 spam with a katana? That's it. The answer is fucking R1 spam with a fucking katana. Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking I hate katanas so much, man. I want to boycott FromSoft until they stop doing katanas. Which means I'm going to be boycotting FromSoft forever and ever. Now, what does it look like? Just look at the... Just do it once and see what the beam looks like. Ash of War. Fuck. Take this one off. Put it on that one. Fuck me. Where the fuck is it? Can you not... Hold on. You may not be able to put Sacred Blade on it. How the fuck can you not put Sacred Blade on... What? How is that... Am I missing it somewhere? How the fuck does that make any sense that you can't put Sacred Blade on a backhand blade? Maybe they just couldn't make the animation work. That is weird as shit. I hate how a lot of the new weapons and Ashes of War have like unusual movements to them. It makes it really obnoxious to try to fight against them. Like the unusual or unnatural, like spacing them, like trying to determine when you're in danger and when you're far enough away. It's so fucking obnoxious. Now, I said the R1 spam with the katana, but it was still trading, right? So that's maybe not the answer. Ideally, we're not trading. We're punishing. We're full blown owning. And trading is not owning. Especially when you're in an invasion and there's two of them. You can't trade with one of them because that ultimately ends up with, you know, oh, you got to trade, but then there's a blender and you're fucked. Oh, man. I didn't go to the grocery store today. Is this going to be another one of these things where I say, hey, I got to go to the grocery store tomorrow, and then I just don't go? I didn't wake up in time to do my normal grocery shopping at an early hour when the store is relatively empty of people. And I can get a McDonald's breakfast on the way home to treat myself for doing my errands. Oh, I need to unblock this dick. Ba-dum-bow. 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 BHB Saturday, huh? Oh. Now we're just trying them out, trying to figure out how they work so that we can effectively counter them. I'm not actually a dirty asshole who uses backhand blades with blind spot. All I'm asking Just for a little respect. Voodoo. On my money. Fuck. Is Montage done with his fucking dry fingered run? I was kind of lurking in that stream for a minute while you guys were, I don't know if you were part of that, I think, right? You were invading. They always make me bring out sleep. That's because you're like a super dirty asshole. Full disclosure, just so that we're on the same page. I occasionally have people in my stream where I don't really understand why you're here. And so I'm on edge thinking that you're here for the wrong reasons. Because you definitely don't play the way that I do. And I absolutely detest the way that you play the game. And I suspect that you that you think less of the way that I play the game. So if I'm ever sassy with you or whatever, that's why. With that said, did you guys have fun beating the shit out of fucking Montage? He's got way more patience than I do. The game is dead and you're bored. Yeah, I think, like, this is mostly just like, hey, yeah. Now, I didn't suspect that you detested the way that I played. It's more, I suspect that you will eventually come to like most folks who play the way that you do. Not all, but most. That you'll eventually grow bored of me and then decide that, I don't know, I'm ripe for ridicule. Or you'll be here one too many times when I shit on the try hard way of playing the game. I don't think that there's necessarily anything inherently wrong with it. But I think a lot of people make excuses. I think a lot of people make excuses and also don't understand, like, I don't know, boundaries for it. In the same way that a lot of low-level invaders tend not to understand boundaries, maybe myself included. Like, for example, when I was watching Montage's stream, I'm watching Montage, moderately casual. You know, he's a good player. I'm not saying he's not he's a casual, but compared to the people that were invading him, like at one point in time, there was like 3 fuckers in there with the goddamn backpack on, just going fucking ham. 3v1. Or maybe it was a 2v. I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Anyways, it's like, I don't know. It bothers me that people can't read the room and tone it down a little bit. See, you guys don't even realize it. You guys don't even realize the yeah. You guys don't even realize how fucking cringe it is. Like, oh my God, get a fucking life. Like, save it for when you're out there, like, actually fucking spanking a tryhard gank, and you really, really need, when you really, really need that extra. It's a tool that makes you sweaty because of the heavy carrying? The what? I just call it a backpack because it's, you know, it's only ever on their back. It's not a shield that's used for anything other than being on the back. I see. Now. Oh, it's these two again. All right. There it is. God damn. It's a small shield. Oh, it's a magician. A small shield, so it's useful to have multiple Ashes of War on it for parries. Be my baby. Oh, 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 oh. Why do I feel like though when I see people that have it, they frequently have a different shield for parrying. You want me to know that you appreciate me? Well, thank you for saying that, magician. I hope everything's lovely in your world. Are you still just have two, or is there a third one on the way? Well, now that you appreciate everyone, it doesn't feel quite, it's not a special. I don't appreciate everyone here. If anybody's supposed to appreciate everyone here, it should be me, right? Fuck. You appreciate the regulars who are not assholes. Okay. Now, to be fair, I also usually have at least three of those. No, I always have a Kari and a Holy Ground and fucking whatever, the one that makes it glow white, and have extra whatevers. Determination? No, that's not it. Barricade. But I picked mine for fashion. I picked mine for fashion. See, this one looks nice with my fashion. And it's a sunlight with goes with the holy. Why is there a dagger? I don't know. I can't tell you. What do you talk about? Is that a build where you soft swap? That back there on the belt, that's just part of the coat. That's built in. That's built into the fashion. That's the Earthsteel dagger. That's the one that's in my offhand. See, when I two-hand, that one goes in. Or if I put that away, if I swap away. My mama told me you better shop around. What did I think of Seamless that other day? I can't. Are you talking about the day when I invaded you? I feel like the last time I played Seamless, whether it was that day or the next day, the last time I played Seamless, I fucking rage quit Seamless. I can't stand Seamless. It's fucking awful. And that was not my first go around with Seamless. Seamless is awful for invasions. The only thing that Seamless has going for it is better connections. Every other aspect of Seamless is just flat out fucking awful. Pick something. Pick anything. Pick anything in Seamless that's different from vanilla. It's literally fucking worse than Seamless. The horse is fucking awful. Yikes. Oh, this guy is fucking my shit up with holy damage. Dry Finger made Seamless worse. I don't know if Dry Finger is worse than Taunter's Tongue, but Dry Finger absolutely made Seamless worse. That was the other thing that Seamless had going for it prior to the Dry Finger being added, was that you didn't have to invade fucking dipshit Tunters and fucking bonfire duelists and Fight Club dick stains. Offense fully fucking intended. What about it is Taunter's Tongue done right? In what way is Dry Finger any better than Taunter's Tongue? Maybe they changed it. Maybe there's an update recently. Have they updated? Well, hold on. The fact that you can hold on. The balance and matchmaking, whatever it might be there, has nothing to do with Dry Finger and everything to do with the fact that there's 6-player worlds that support you know, multiple invaders along with multiple players. All right, so maybe that's one that you can't turn it off is maybe one way that is better than a Taunter's Tongue. But they don't have nearby invasions in Seamless. They don't have nearby invasions, so even if there is a gank out there, how do you target them? You're still at the mercy of the matchmaking. Now, I guess this is going to get back to the way that you enjoy the game is way fucking different than the way that I enjoy the game. And so there's going to be a lot of things that you think are better that are either non-factors for me or that are actually net negatives for me. It doesn't work that way, though. You have to wait. Don't you? Like, that's one of the frustrations, is the whole fucking mark the world thing. There's no confirmation that the world's been marked. You can't tell if anything's actually working. I can't tell you how many times I've marked the world, and I've gotten literally, and all the times I've marked world, 0 fucking co-invaders. Yeah. Hold me. Now, maybe they change the way that works. So if you get in a world with 3 players, that you can immediately mark it. But my understanding is that you have to wait a couple minutes before you can mark it. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. That's my problem. You mark the world to reduce the cooldown. See, your understanding of the way that works is completely different than my understanding of the way that works. And I had one of the devs, or he used to be a dev, he's no longer involved, explaining how it worked. I just don't understand why you guys need a fucking dry finger to circle jerk. Just use the goddamn fucking the den maps. It's not fucking hard. You're all in the same fucking discords together and in the same streams together. Just use the fucking den maps. I don't understand why you need a dry finger in invasions. I don't have an issue with y'all having fun. I have an issue with y'all, like, forcing the dev to make changes he didn't want to make so that y'all can have fun at the expense of everybody else's fun. When what y'all are doing is just sitting around circle jerking, which could effectively be done on the den maps. Whatever. Random my fucking ass. I did. I completely avoided the fucking meta pontiff for the most part. But there wasn't a den map for meta pontiff. And meta pontiff was just completely out of the way. If you didn't want to invade meta pontiff, you just simply didn't invade meta pontiff. This is one of the things that frustrates me about the tryhard community, is that you have no, like, you sit there and ask me, you say, hey, Dark Souls 3 worked that way. Are you not aware of the fact that Dark Souls 3 worked that way? Yes, I'm aware. I am 100% aware of the way that the other side plays the game. But y'all are completely fucking clueless that other kinds of invasions exist out there. You're completely aware that people go to different rune levels, and some scrubs choose to fight noobs as opposed to the fucking dedicated ganks. You're like, you get that aspect of it, but the thing that you don't get is that the game didn't just work like that. Dark Souls 3 invasions did not exist solely of Pontiff. You think that you guys imagine that 3v1s you guys imagine 3v1 ganks are some kind of fucking new feature in Elden Ring that didn't exist before. But you just said 3v3s. You're talking about asymmetrical fights, and you just mentioned 3v3s. Oh, I hate the 3v1 ganks. Well, let's get some asymmetrical fights with 3v3s. And I get it, there's no friendly fire on the other side. Join hands. Way. Now I'm responding specifically to the you can look at the chat. You said DS3 was that way though. But what you really meant was Meta Pontiff was that way. This just exceedingly small fucking circle jerk was that way, where the entire rest of the game was something different. And join hands. Oh, you're survivaling. You're the one host with 3 invaders. Is that what you're saying? Don't get me started on that shit. See, again, you're just now when you say DS3 was that way, what do you mean? What is that way? Usraba, simmer. Be kind. Be kind and understanding with open ears. Go for P. Oh shit, we got a fucking co here. What are you fug nuggets going? God damn it. Absolutely. Oh, I'm sick of this backhand blade already. Player limit was a Dark Souls 3 thing, not a Pontiff thing. What was the player limit in Dark Souls 3? No, we're not talking about cheating. What was the player limit in Dark Souls 3? Answer the fucking question. Stop trying to fucking read my mind and answer my fucking question. God, I hate it when people do that. I so much fucking hate it when people do that. It's a simple fucking question. It's only going nowhere because you won't answer the question. See, I predicted it. Didn't I tell you when you got here? It was the same. It was the same thing in the fucking Reddit thread with the goddamn fucking PV ears. You ask them a simple fucking question. A simple fucking question, and they're like, well, that's completely irrelevant, and therefore I'm not going to answer it. Holy shit. All right, I'm going to be done.